Yo, guy. Holy shit. What the fuck was that, dude? Dang, that thing had like the force of a death claw, dude.
Okay, I'm up. What's next? Waiting time. See that tower? Back when folks used them to talk to each other on the air. Not like with signal drums. They could actually talk.
You level up. on the food I ate.
Whoa! Fighting time! Fighting time! Gotcha! Whoa! Here we go! Got him! Gotcha! For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me. Whoa! Here we go!
What the fuck did you just kill a gecko?
Got him!
Holy shit, the geckos do a lot of damage.
Here we go. Whoa! Here we go! Fighting time!
What's a bit of drink too?
Fighting time!
Wall 22 Dwellers Guard Camp. Oh yeah, I was at Wall 22. Good thing I did it before this DLC. It was a random decision, but looks like it's paid off. Well, not a random decision, I just want you to do every vault, even though I have 34 saved up.
Got him!
They brought the spores with them.
Never stood a chance, did they?
post then? Where? That's the entrance.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Where's this ghost dude? I don't see him. It's not a Yaoga, was it? I think it's just Yao guy. This must be it. I see all the corpses here. Fuck, I was expecting it to spawn.
Got him! So I finally get to explore all those places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait. up ahead. That's the Sorrows territory. They're peaceful enough, but you don't want to make them mad. Whoa!
Friendly hell.
Some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Giant thunder lizard.
Whoa! Here we go! Gotcha!
Das wird wahr.
Whoa! Here we go!
Campus free of walkie-talkies and a first aid kit. Oh, that's what he was after.
Got him! Whoa! Here we go! Gotcha! Whoa! Here we go! There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
Sterilize it.
That's that.
Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Nice, dude. Let's see if there's a key up there. Probably is.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
And that wasn't scary. Dang, dude. He killed himself. Because he rescued a woman. She got pregnant, but then he couldn't save. Couldn't save their child. I think I missed a part somewhere. Fuck. Man. Oh shit, I have to do all of this. Should have saved, dude.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
It's all the books that are just looted.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
I'm gonna sell everything. deep here. Dude.
Never stood a chance.
Fuck, that sucked. I shouldn't have done that. Nice, dude.
Well, that's that then. Never stood a chance, did they? Here we go. Never stood a chance, did they? Whoa! Those, what did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs. Whoa! That's that then. the shadow of a ghost. So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without me. Can't wait. Wait.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you. Asaro's Yao Guai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yao Guai that threatened our people. Our shaman, White Bird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest. Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books. Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment. But the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue. 6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am. Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us. Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire, and the loss of the Holy Tongue. Only the new Canaanites were spared. I'm sure Daniel... Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows. The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force. I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines. Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows. Waking Cloud is my name. Waking... We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the Father in the Caves punished the world and made us forget the Holy Tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his Whitelegs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the Whitelegs from overrunning us. So I do not know how long even he can protect us. He is war chief of the Whitelegs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless. Wait. We have...
Katubiu, Nayu.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too. I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing. I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already happened. I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows. Yes, but not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers. Anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them. But they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole. There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out. There is an important difference between killing in defense and waging war. Even a Gentile like you should know that. Joshua is a living Bible of all mankind's miseries of war. The debt he has levied through his actions, he repays every day. He is a monument both to God's unending forgiveness and to humanity's unfathomable capacity for cruelty. It's written on every inch of his body. When you look at him, do you only see a man of God? Beneath those bandages, he is burned flesh. As he burns, so does he consume everyone around him. Joshua wants to fight because the Whitelegs have stoked the naked flame inside of him. You see the light, but do not yet feel the heat. I can pray that you never will. But it isn't up to me, and it isn't up to God. It's up to Joshua. They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range. That power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls. Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar. Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them from the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the new Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions.
Hey, Token. Yeah, that's going good.
Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes. I should be... I can provide... I need to address problems as they arise. And most of those have to do with the Sorrows or dead horses. Thank you. Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more Whiteleg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for Whitelegs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear. I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrows' hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back at the Dead Horse. Sorry. Joshua was pretty clear. Get you to Daniel, then come on home. You can take it up with him if you like. I will. Good gunning.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you? Certainly.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. Grand Staircase is farther east, deeper into the Colorado Plateau. The Whitelegs were able to reach us here, but it's only because Zion is close to the Long 15. They can't pursue us east of here. It's too wild. Throughout our history, we have called many places Zion. This valley is full of God's beauty, but it's just a place. Zion is more than this. We cannot use any and all means available just to protect stone and water and a piece of sky. We have to hold on to our faith. Far more enduring. If we sacrifice grace for a piece of land, we may live in this faith, but we will no longer dwell in Zion. It's better for us to live now. If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough stim packs for now. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley. And you might even find some on Whitelegs. Thanks.
Katubiu. I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe. When we learned that Salt Upon Moons had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little... Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I. Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her 3rd child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it. I did. Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with New Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a Whiteleg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She's one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now. To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now? I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of it. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop.
Katubiu. What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me. How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the Sorrows. Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth. Katubiu.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
What the fuck? Where is the cave? Oh, it's up there, probably.
Oladu Nane.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people, and for our valley if something is not done.
That's a small cave.
Oladu Sagasi.
Dang, everything is sharpened, dude. Can't see.
You... This one is... I'll fight you if I... You lead it. This... You let me know. I'll fight you if I must. I have this under control.
God damn it. Dude, what? This fucking effect sucks, man. What is it? Ah, it's a poison effect. Fuck me. Bruh. Please end. There we go.
I'll fight you if I must.
We had white claws right on the border, dude, and I didn't know.
She findet here.
What the fuck?
Your day, I bet.
How did I die in one hit?
I'll fight you if I. I'll fight you if I. Attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley if something is not done.
What do you mean? They're literally living, the white claws are the enemies, and they're literally living right above them. They got no idea, dude.
Katubil.
Half mouse cave. Oh, there's a cave there.
Katubiu, Nayu.
Oh, there's Daniel. Maybe I should. Does he have a dialogue? Where's he gone? Oh well. He moves over here.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
Pass like moonlight on still water.
Oladu, Sagasi. Oladu, Nane. Oladu, Nane.
Oladu Nane.
Stone Bones Cave. Okay, I have to find that one. Well, they have gecko pits. What the fuck?
Oladu Nane.
Oh, there's the Stone Bones Cave, okay.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people, and for our valley if something is not done.
Man, this pug that I took that stops me from activating traps is really good. Walkers killed all the men. They've all 22 and they're keeping. Dang, he killed everyone. They were all 22 fuckers. Dang, dude, they were cruel. Sorry. Sorry, man. I need to get my jumper out, really. It's okay, I'll do it tomorrow. Thank you. uh, I forget this is not like fucking Minecraft. Where as long as you land on water, you don't take fall damage. Here you actually take damage. The water needs to be deep for you to dive. Where's Daniel, dude? Oh well, I'll get him later. I'll get more healing powders. Have you played any RPGs lately, Token?
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be, that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be, that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means? Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work. And the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction. I and the dead horses are prepared to do what must be done to protect Zion from the White Lakes. And though Daniel won't accept it yet, there are many sorrows who are also prepared. They may not be warriors, but this is their home. If you have a chance to speak with Daniel about this, ask him to consider defending Zion instead of abandoning it. He has good intentions, but I fear that if we evacuate the sorrows from this place, it will be lost to them, and us, forever. Welcome back. He's a butcher.
Dang, dude.
Believe me, I know that
He's way too
God's fire
charismatic, I'll
burns
just
in his
side with
heart.
him. Unicorn
I've
overlord,
been
fair
burned
enough.
myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice. It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know? I was born in Ogden, but people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was was the one who got us into trouble down the road. No, not then. Back then he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it. This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon. I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left, never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them. But I must try.
Dang, dude, he's so based.
I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Better than Caesar, but that's not a high standard. Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God and will crumble in the end. I had heard of him, but when we were preparing to enter the Mojave, he didn't seem relevant to what was happening. From what I've learned since Hoover Dam, he handled the Mojave tribes in a fashion not entirely dissimilar from Caesar. It's too bad. Love the sinner, hate the sin. With Caesar, it's often very difficult to see through all of that sin to the person inside. I can say that we were both lucky that NCR supply lines and land routes north of Mojave Outpost were destroyed before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Something bad happened near Death Valley, at a place called the Divide. NCR couldn't cut across anymore, and it slowed down their reinforcements. Terrible storms ripped entire companies apart before they even got to Nevada soil.
That's Lonesome Road, I
The
think.
aftermath of Hoover Dam could have been even worse for Caesar. I don't know for certain, and I don't think NCR knows either. Whatever happened at the Divide was too much for them to handle. Our Frumentari told us what they saw. Only fools and madmen would march into a place like that. All roads wind down to the same spot, the grave. They said all that's left there is a gaping wound cut into the earth, cursed and damned. No place for God-fearing folk. Not all of them, but they couldn't take 127 north to get around the mountains. As if Death Valley weren't enough, they had the Divide and Big Empty to deal with. From what the Legion's explorers reported, the Big Empty may as well have been a wall to any living thing approaching it.
Man, he's based, dude. I'm gonna do everything he says. Here's my ammo, I suppose. Alright, time to talk to Daniel, dude.
Hoy!
Who the fuck is he?
Welcome back.
Dang, dude. Alright, time to do all the quests before I do the main story continuation.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. I'm glad to see you're still with.
Let's see if he talks to Joshua Graham. Dang, dude, they're just reading. That's kind of based.
place. You leave me no choice. I'll fight you if I must. Here! This one is mine. Even
Alright, let me go pick up that quest, then I'll just do all the quests.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth? Take drugs, kill a bear, seek medicine plant, return with sacred datura root, receive visions of truth. They got. Go.
There's a wild wasteland thing in here. What? Oh well. Sorry.
You have root of sacred datura? These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Oh no, not this effect, dude. You know what? Let me get my big boy gun out.
You leave me.
Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
I'll fight you if I must. You leave.
There are 3 of them, dude. In that case, let me get my... I don't have a super lot of ammo for these guns.
You leave me no choice. I have this under control. You leave me no choice. You leave me no choice. Let's move on. I don't have to. You leave me no choice. Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Man, this... I'm sure this mod it maybe exaggerates this poison sound effect, but it's annoying.
So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to try to find it. I'll fight you if I must. Fight you if I... I'll fight you if I must. I have this under control.
Can't see shit, dude.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave? Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to curious trader. Either way, says much about you. Visions guide you. You listen?
Oh, it's a beard claw weapon.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Visions guide you. You listen?
Alright, let me do this quest. Finish the logs of his travels, dude.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place. This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps. I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more. Disarm the traps if you can. or find the Whitelegs who placed them, our advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders.
There's my anti-material rifle.
This one is mine. You leave me no choice. You leave me no choice.
Dude, fuck's sakes, why did I not heal?
This is the only shore. There you are. I'll fight.
Where the fuck are you running away, dude? Fuck's sake, stop running. Stop running.
Travel with another. Spend so long. You leave me no choice. You leave me no choice.
Dude, the fucking sniper. Couldn't see him. Alright. Time to drink my drugs. I haven't had Drake comment about drugs in a long while. So that's also probably why. Alright, dude, I'm OP now. What is he doing? Nice, dude. Field medic heals all companions at full strength. That's pretty good. Oh my god, this sound effect. I fucking hate it, dude.
Fight you if I must.
Morning Glory Cave. I think there's a log there.
You leave me no choice.
Ah, fuck, I hate this sound effect, dude. Ah. Oh, he failed to kill himself. They escaped someplace called this. Ah, dude. I hate this. I hate that sound effect. Why? It's kind of cringe, yeah. It's too loud.
You leave me no choice. Messy business. I am glad it's over.
But he has, I think it's Stimpaks or some kind of healing thing that does it. I know poison does it. Ah. Fuck me, man.
I'll fight you if I must. I'm not worried with you.
Ah, god fucking damn it. Okay, fuck it, I'm getting rid of this shit, dude. Enemies are nearby.
Zion used to be a place of peace. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father.
Is it buff out? Let me take buff out again. I know not to take it anymore. I don't know what it was.
I'll fight you if I must. Fight you if I must.
Where does this go? Oh, this just goes to this big hole, I think. What's this? Destroyed plane, maybe?
Here they are. Here they are. Leave me no messy business. I am glad it's over.
Oh no, I almost fell down there again.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
Hi.
There's a friendly that needs our help. Oh, those are just the best markers. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Shouldn't be coughing. Where's the guy there? I'll just get bottom max, so everything's cheaper for me. Yeah. I've been OP for a long time now. Rock the attacker, why not? You have a favorite perk, dude, that's a big ask. Let me see what I have first. Keep in mind I'm playing a mod pack, so it's hard to tell because mod pack has a lot of broken shit. I like Misfortune and Mysterious Stranger, so sometimes if you use that, you will see a random person on screen, like a Mysterious Stranger, as you can see in the picture, or Misfortune. They only appear in VATS, and they appear randomly, and they shoot at the enemies for you. Obviously I'm too broken, like I'm too OP, so they're not as good, but otherwise, if you're playing vanilla or a harder mod, they're quite nice. But I think it's just a fun addition to the game. Anyways. You know what I mean? Because the whole game is around using VATS, like selecting body part and see. Like you can, or at least my build is heavily VATS reliant. Yeah, a randomly ally pops up. It's a fun perk, it's because it's random whether they appear or not, even though I have invested in perks to make them appear more often. And my build is relying on VATS because I'm playing on, you know, controller. And I think it's a cool feature anyways. But that's what I would say, like, it's one of the fun and good perks, I think. Even in Fallout 3, it was really good. Just hold up, dude, I'll explain it to you. It's better to be in combat just to show you it. It's, you know, when you know, like, you see me selecting body parts in combat? With, like, slowed... So the game's combat system is essentially, it's an FPS, right? But you can also select body parts in combat to target them and let it auto do it. Yeah, that's VATS essentially. The action time, yes, you're right. That's a Fallout, like, 3 and New Vegas kind of thing. Because, you know, like, you know, they're... even though the mods improve a lot of the gunplay and ballistics, you know, they're quite simple otherwise in terms of gunplay and gun mechanics and ballistics. For example, if you remember, we talked about actual bullet travel and presence in the game rather than hit scans types of weapons. So I'm just bringing that up again. It's a very simple game, and the VATS is kind of what makes it stand out. And it's cool to target body parts, for example. It doesn't come into effect too much, but for example, the Kazudos, which are the wasp-like creatures, they fly super fast at you and they do a ton of damage, poison damage. But if you shoot their wings, they fall to the ground and go really slow. So it's cool for those things. Obviously, you don't need bats, you can just shoot their body parts outright, but you know what I mean. I like it anyways. Ooh, the red gate. Oh, he killed himself finally. I mean, I'm not saying that as a good thing. So this guy, there's a series of logs in the game, in this DLC, and you find this guy's logs on computer terminals. He goes through a bunch of stuff, like he survives the nuclear fallout, sees his wife and child die, see others die, survives radiation in a cave, and then just tries to survive living alone. And then he sees different people try and come, some good, some evil. He helps the good ones, kills the evil ones, finds another woman who escaped another... He found a woman who escaped some cruel people. But she dies in childbirth along with the child. And then after that, he continues living on, debating if he should kill himself, but he can't bring himself to do it. Then he finds the Vault 22 people, the plant life people, you know, who are all over this map. And those people are being cruel, so he kills them as well. It's not, you know, a big story, but it's a cool sort of like, you know, side thing to see his travels. So maybe he is the father of the Soros tribe. Because he rescues, like, you know, the children and women from the Vault 22 people. So his story ends with the Vault 22 people, because he kills them at the end. Well, like I said, Vault 22 is like where they experimented with, you know, plants and stuff, and they had the problem with the fungus infesting human dead bodies and the spores spreading of their own volition. It's a vault you explore, and some of the survivors come up to Zion, and this guy notices a lot of the men are being cruel to the women and kids and keeping them in cages. So he kills them all. And to the women and kids, he teaches, you know, he leaves them notes and gifts after he kills the, so he doesn't directly, I think, interact with them, because he says he's been leaving notes for them and gifts. So he's been leaving them stories, weapon manuals, medical books, and he's setting up the code of, you know, ethics for them, telling them to be kind. Signed the note, the father. No, that's not, this is the completely different guy. this is just a guy pertaining to this DLC. So the companion I have right now, where Daniel is up north, they are the Soros tribe. So this guy is pretty much, you know, the origin of the Soros tribe. And that's what I'm just finding out right now. That this guy rescued those kids and women that were being held by the Vault 22 people. And he left them books, medical books, practical stuff, and setting a code of ethics. So one of the tribes in this game, he's basically the source of their origin, who originally is a guy who survived the war. So he doesn't want to find them because the father, he's got cancer now. And he doesn't want to find them. He doesn't want them to find who the father is, only for them to find out he's just like an old man with cancer. Because he's been leaving them gifts and books, teaching them all this time, in secret from the caves. Randall Dean Clark, that's his name. That's cool, man. Where's my companion? Yo, I want to talk to you.
Katubiu.
But yeah, because this is the DLC, remember? So they have the original game to build off. Joshua Graham is the other guy, like the guy with the cool voice actor, who gets all the edits and stuff.
There is much to be skeptical of in this world.
They just take what he says and put them together in like cool videos. Because I suppose it, you know, if you put it this way, seems like, you know, I don't know, religious in a way.
So it no longer surprises me to learn how many people don't really believe in anything. What's the point? For many of us, the road is a difficult one, but the path is always there for us to follow, no matter how many times we may fall. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Naturally, some days are harder than others, but I must try. We all have doubts. The light of the mind alone cannot burn away all darkness. Think on it and look in your heart. It will be for the best. When the walls come tumbling down, when you lose everything you have, you always have family. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. Right. You're not so certain. Fair enough. We all go through periods of darkness. Of course. In a world filled with misery and uncertainty, it is a great comfort to know that, in the end, there is light in the darkness. In such times we can turn to the Lord, but it's good to have friends. And the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. You're a good neighbor to us. Thank you. Until then, God be with you.
Yeah, it's just, you know, AMVs are music videos. This is just on a religious nature, I suppose. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm not a religious person. I don't necessarily believe in a god, but I don't necessarily disbelieve it either. Like, I don't care. But at the same time, I respect the power of faith and what it can do for people, help them through troubling times. So I get his appeal, you know, he appeals to those struggling. At least his mentality and peacefulness. But like I said, you know, nothing's so simple in real life. Everything's complicated, everything has up positives and negatives. So I don't know, but this is the kind of fans he has. Just because what he says, it connects with people, I suppose. But yeah, that's pretty much it. He gets a lot of those. I used to watch. I never watched too many AMVs, but I like the fight ones better than the. Because there's some really impressive, like, editing and. Like some god tier editing AMVs. But I usually like just the fight ones, really. I suppose I'm edgy like that. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think it's necessary, but the world's a complicated place. I think it's good to have some sort of... I think the only good part is, like, it's good to have some sort of ethics and ideals and pass them along. Because without it, I think, you know... You don't need it,
Let's move on.
but it is more effective. But then again, you know... That's only goes so far true because end of the day, like with humanity, anything that exists is used by others, and religion is a powerful tool that breeds a lot of negativity as well, and it's exploitable.
We should not
So I don't nearly.
be here. The Three Marys is where the White Lakes make their camp.
Yeah.
We should leave quickly.
Well, if you only look at the bad examples, sure.
Found them.
Hey dude, how's it going? No part of morality involves faith or religion. I think it is effective at guiding. Because without it,
See them?
without a direct set of motives, it's... I don't know. Like, I don't agree with it. I don't think it's the best thing. I'm not speaking for it to exist necessarily, but I think a lack of it is also not... I don't think we have the answer yet. Truth be told. Especially if you look at the internet era and what it's doing to culture as a whole. It's a very negative culture, I think, right now. But I don't know. These are questions that require more thought. I have my own thinking on that, but at the same time, I don't think extreme... I don't agree with that.
Well,
I don't disagree with it either, mind you. But I think left to their own devices, it's very easy for it to, without a guiding set of principles, it's very easy to keep, you know. I'm not talking about an individual level, I'm talking about societies as a whole, as a large. Individual level comes down to always to the person who's doing the guiding. And of course, you know, we look at all the good people in the world and we can say, yes, the answers we come up with are good. But there is also a lot of negative examples. Especially with, like, you know, selfishness and stuff that is encouraged. Like I said, it's not necessarily a I think let me say it again, you know, I don't think nothing would be better because I think we are kind of seeing that where nothing is leading. But then again, you're also seeing the negative impacts of extremism.
Where are they?
I don't know. For example, your religion is being used as a tool in a lot of different countries, including your own. Where the promise of good is being used for control. But I think for an individual level, family level, yes, humanity and, you know, empathy, they're good guiding principles. And on an individual, small family level, yes, you don't need it.
Do you see them?
But like I said, I'm just talking about society as a whole. Where I think, without some sort of overarching existence, moral structure, and guidelines, it'll keep slipping down and down. I don't think it's the answer. Don't misunderstand me. I don't think it's the answer that I'm supporting. But I don't think, like you said, nothing is the answer either. Yes. Laws and structure are needed, but also need to be... I think the good part of religion is like upholding, not upholding the laws and religion necessarily, but upholding the limits of it. Because without it, the limits keep being changed around and different things keep being justified, I think. I don't know. I'm just debating it at this point with myself as much as you.
Oh, Father, guide and protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those
But
who
yeah.
steal Zion from us.
I think at this point, we are at the point where the widespread religion is being used as a tool, because it's a tool in politics. It's an exploitable tool, and politics have always taken advantage of it if you look at it in countries. For example, the United States, or like, you know, the Middle East, or like the India-Pakistan kind of like issue. And their whole push for nationalism and politics and control that is so deep-rooted and so ingrained, and politics twists that for its own benefits. So I don't know. There's a lot of negativity with it as well.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
So I'm not advocating for a certain religion. Just keep that in mind. I'm just talking about the cancer concept as a whole. But, like I said, I don't know the answer, dude. I don't think we are capable of finding an answer on a large scale level. Just what is less versus, I suppose, would be the debate. But anyways, I don't know. You know what the good thing is? The positives and negatives of religion are a great story writing. I don't know what to call it. Tool, I suppose. Shitposting topic. Oh, I don't know, dude.
You leave me no choice.
I do shitpost a lot.
Messy business.
I used to be a troll, dude.
Glad it's over.
But even then, I don't think I was ever a troll debating politics and religions. I was just a gaming troll, really. I suppose I shouldn't use that term, because these days it means a wholly negative thing. But anyways, what you do is, you take a person like Joshua Graham with... He doesn't need to be religious, but with strong beliefs. And that can make for a great character, if you want to go that route.
I'll fight you if I must. Zion used to be a place of peace. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the gods. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
One thing I can say for sure is... I think we need to get rid of social media, dude. But then again, I wouldn't be able to do this without the internet, so fuck it. Anyways, I'm just rambling now. Who's he firing at, dude? I think this is supposed to be the end game quest area, maybe. But I'm gonna kill them now anyways.
I'll fight you if if I must. This is mine. I'll fight you if I must.
But like I said, to finish that topic once and for all, I think whenever you're discussing anything, it's very important to remember the humanity and have empathy. So just leave it at that, I suppose. You already know that, but it's just for the internet. Yeah. And while I'd like to say it's just the internet, the truth is with social media it's just far too widespread now. Whenever a world event happens, then people come up with extreme takes. It is what it is, I suppose. I suppose I've just been thinking about it a lot because I read that fucking book recently. About the Palestine-Israel thing. And I was discussing the same thing with my dad, I suppose.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
But that's why it's on my mind.
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh, fuck. Anyways, fuck it. But that's basically why Joshua Graham is so popular.
I'll fight you if I must.
End of the day, his voice actor is very charismatic, so that's all. His voice is very good.
I am glad it's over.
Yeah. It's funny with AI, you see a bunch of different things using his voice. But AI isn't so consistent right now.
Found them. Let's move on.
I think this is an endgame area, dude. But fuck it, I'm gonna kill them all. Yeah, I see a lot of stuff with it. Mostly silly stuff. But you obviously have more knowledge of it. You have to go this way. I'm gonna kill them, dude. I need my nighttime drug post vision. What have you been seeing with the Chinese video generating AI, dude? I don't know its name. Have you seen any cool stuff with it?
We pass like moonlight on.
Show up.
Dude, this guy's glitched. What the fuck? Hey Nerdy, how you doing, dude? Are you enjoying the new patch? Well, new part of the patch, I suppose.
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh yeah, you did say so, that you thought it was one of the best tiers you have played.
You leave me. You leave me no choice. It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Oh shit, dude. Were you streaming the game? Nice. What were you doing, dude? Were you doing raids or something? Because that's mostly what you stream, right? When you're not playing League of Legends. Being a MOBA degenerate. Where's that Blitzcrank game, dude? He's fun, dude. Well, at least in the old. Oh yeah, you gotta be spoiled, I suppose. You just gotta troll and upset people's day. I've never played Oblivion, like, I played like a few hours of it, but I've never really played more than 10 hours of it, I would say. I think this place was playing it here. I think I'll just wait. The Expedition 33 games is getting a lot of praise for it. People say the story is quite good. I think it's about, like, dealing with loss and stuff, centered around that. And the art style, you know, it's French, so they have a good history with sticking to a unique art style and doing a great job of selling it. Sorry, man. It is on Game Pass if you want to save a bunch of money. But I know you like to support games. Support developers, so you do you. Oh, thank you, Token. Yeah, sorry about that. Nah, I won't play Oblivion Remake. Not yet. One day I would like to play all of Oblivion. But I think I'll just wait till a bunch of mods are out for it. And the performance stuff improves. There's already, I think, the script extender is already out. From what I was looking at it, there's Unreal stuff, but there's also a lot of the old engine stuff still present, and they interact with each other. So I was reading, like, you know, modders will have to reverse engineer it a bit to get it working. But given that Unreal games have always already been, you know, successfully modded, and there's so much information out there. The jank is part of it, yeah, man. Dude, the biggest thing I'm looking forward to in Oblivion is all the NPC dialogue, dude. Just the way they interact with each other, it's charming. Yeah. I think people who played it back in the day got a bunch of nostalgia. I'm sure I'll play it someday, but I don't think it's on my radar anytime
I've
soon.
seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem
Because I'm already playing Fall of New Vegas, right? I'm replaying New Vegas, doing the DLCs for the first time. So that's my Bethesda RPG kind of fix done for the moment. But I need to play more Elder Scrolls, because I've only played Skyrim. And even Skyrim, I just didn't do everything in it. I just got through it, really. So I'll play it at some point. Did you play it Avowed or anything, Natty? I don't think you did. Because lately you've just been playing the MMO and League, right? Due to your new job and stuff. How's that going, by the way, dude? Have you made millions? Are you a millionaire yet? Honestly, do it, dude. It is on Game Pass, man, so I think just buy it and play through it. It'll be a good escape. You're the last fight of the tier, nice. Oh yeah, okay. Well, what I mean is, just play it regardless. Especially since it's the first game for the studio, it's fair enough, you know. And it's French too, dude. You need to find a French waifu, man. I still think about this one who started talking about Nara, visiting Nara in Japan. And to explain Nara, because of her accent, she brought up Shikamaru from Naruto. When she brought up Naruto in that French accent, dude, it was... it was like, damn, dude, I still think about it to this day. Special, man. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Go for it, man. Oh, Natty's a millionaire, dude. No, I'm just making shit up, by the way, just to clarify. I shouldn't troll about his real life. I shouldn't troll about his real life. You could be, though. I don't know. You're a six-figure man. Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, that's the path, dude. You're on the path, man. I don't know what your expenses are where you live, but at least you're on the path. So, it's nice, dude. Oh yeah, but still, you know.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again.
It's still
What
good,
kind
I
of
think.
monster could do that?
Especially if you compare it to...
Pass like moonlight
I think in
on
New
still
Zealand it'd be
water.
pretty big, man. Well, property is the main thing, I think. House is...
You leave me no choice.
What the fuck? Where are they?
Let's move on.
Explosive rounds. Hell yeah, dude. I think this is an end game assault area, but fuck it, I'm gonna be here, and I'm here anyways. I've just been watching my savings take a dip because of the current situation, but it's alright. It's all good. It is what it is. Well, I should go loot that before I go down this way. But yeah, anyways, dude, go it, man. Do it. I think it'll be a good escape for you. When was the last time you played an RPG? It's been a while, right? So... And it's the right game to do it. To immerse yourself and escape. But when you do, let me know what you think. I still haven't made up my mind about what I'm gonna play after this. Yeah, dude. Jump into it. I'll probably wait to play it. Not right on my radar. I haven't played a new game in a long while, to be honest. I did buy Metaphor last year, but it wasn't... I don't know. Not quite up my alley, so I stopped. Okay. I'm done here, I think. I'll come back here. And...
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for the families suffering and dying. If I must. I'll do if I must.
Hey, Natty. Have you played, Yeah, alright, no worries, man. I'll hit you up later, dude. Oh, it's just a game talk, dude. Have you played Planescape Torment? It's just a game question, it's not important, dude. So, just take it easy for now, dude. Alright, no worries, man. Oh my god, fuck that down. I should be using my big weapon. Yeah, have a good night, dude. I'm still doing the old thing, you know, it's like... I have so much ammo, I should be... I don't know. I can't help it, dude. I have to save my important weapons in case I need it later. And end of the game I happen end up with OP shit.
This is not the most pleasant. Place I've woken up.
But I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Fallout New Vegas will keep me busy for a while anyways. Ooh, Yao guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's scary. It's coming right at me.
Let's move on. I don't like to
They're like death claws, dude. Fucking hell. I have a few things in my mind, but I don't know. I'll see what I feel like. I'll make up my mind eventually. Yao Guy Cave.
I must. Messy business. I am glad it's over. Yao Guai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby. Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck. Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than...
I wanted to say big deal, I've killed worse, but they have Klaus killed me a few times. Alright, let me use. Have you seen a bear in real life, dude?
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Dealt it out. They did kill me enough times. I can't be like I'm badass. I've killed worse people when I choose death claws.
If I must. I have this under control.
Where did he show up from, dude? Pine Creek Tunnel. I want to go explore that area. Let me explore everything before I go. This map isn't too big, but it does have verticality to it.
This is Pine Creek, one of the only ways out of Zion Valley. Watch out. Many dangerous beasts lair nearby. You leave me no—
Oh my god, dude. Fucking really?
me no choice.
Fuck me. Lucky head. And this isn't a, like, I came into this DLC with only my weapons. Can I enter it? No, I can't. But this must be the way out, I suppose, using tools. Dude, fuck. That was kind of quite unnecessary. Fair enough, I guess. I wanted to switch weapons before killing him.
Messy business. I am glad it's over.
Maybe they're the burial mounds of their dead, maybe? Come on, wake up.
This is not.
I think I'm supposed to be up there. High up there. No, never mind. This works. I want to save it. How do I locate the missing Bighorn calf? I'll make her wait here and then we'll sneak. Wait, are you gonna come with me?
As you wish. I will wait, but please do not be gone long.
Where's the stealth boy? What the fuck? Did it not bring a stealth boy? Oh, I do. Nice. Oh no, I'm looking for the missing calf, not this one. I like how my helmet still glows in Stealth Boy. That is sneaky, dude. Well, I don't have a banana yucca fruit. Oh, it's that. Nice. There's a fruit right there. What's the duration of my Stealth Boy, dude? Okay, I've got it for 3 minutes. One. Let's take you to your mother.
I walk in your footsteps.
Nice, dude. Who the fuck is that sprinting? Look at him go, dude. He's working out.
To the Father's
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel. If you were a dead horse, you'd get a tattoo for that. Whew, glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me. Let me tell you a story. When I was a boy, a man came through the valley with one of the caravans. Tall man, big mustache, carried a guitar. I asked what he did for his living, and the interpreter told me he was a singer. What is that? I asked. The man explained that he went from place to place and sang for people, who gave him food and shelter and care in return. I couldn't believe that there was a place in this world where a man could do that. I promised myself then that one day I'd explore that world myself. I haven't told him yet. Never had the Growans. You'd do that? Sure. Sounds smart to me. He might not get so mad at you. What?
Barter so I can repair for cheaper. That's literally the only way I want barter.
Ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
What can I tell you?
Welcome back. What can I do for you? I thought it might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him? Followstruck needs more guidance in his life. Just not from me.
Dang, dude, what a based opinion.
Welcome back.
That's a lot of cats he owes me. I'll buy ammo, dude, why not? More ammo is always fine to have.
What can I tell you? Yeah? What did he say? He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice?
Dang, dude. He will die if he leaves. But fuck it, you know, he's the curious being.
Really? You think so? Whew! I'm going to do it. After all this is over, I'm going to go explore civilization. Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the Grauans to ask him myself. What can I tell you?
Welcome back. For injuries I suffered long ago.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. That's very generous. I'm glad to see you're still with us. I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Let me explore this. Yeah. Dang, that's the finale, I think. Sorry, man. God damn it. Fuck me. Let me see, in coast side, I'm in coast side.
You leave me no choice.
Should I encourage them to stay or leave? I see the Joshua's point. They will lose their home if they go. But they will lose who they are if they stay. The guiding principles there, the way they live their life. Fucking hell, the geckos, dude. But then again, this is a pretty good piece of land if they stay and fight. Ah, fuck it. I'm a Joshua simp, dude. I don't know why I'm using that word, dude. Fuck me. Dude, I need the Explorer perk. Is there a location I haven't explored? Because I thought I explored everything, but there might be a cave hiding somewhere.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
Dang, dude. He's right, you know. Alright, let me make a day. Fuck it, I'll go the Joshua route. If I was doing a good boy playthrough, I'd probably encourage them to leave. At least, you know, they would keep their lifestyle without turning into just another aggressive tribe. But this is, you know, whatever. This is Joshua's route. But if they stay, and somehow manage to stay true to themselves staying here, this place might be preserved as a whole, but their way of life might be lost.
Welcome back.
Hang on, let me use the restroom, then I'll do that quest. That's the finale, I think. Alright, time to end this. I think I will go with Joshua, dude, because Joshua's... like I said, he's based, man. But I do think they should leave to preserve their way of being, rather than stay. But staying is good for the area, I suppose, unless they get eradicated down the road by someone else. Fuck it, I'm gonna leave. I'll go with Joshua. Thanks, Token.
Unless you and Joshua have... No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying. I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Joshua part, dude.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into Three Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you.
What do you mean? I explored Three Marys Cave, Kevin. But if the Sorrows leave, the Dead Horse may not survive, right? Yeah, I think they should have left, to be honest, but it's not a good boy playthrough. I'm not necessarily being evil in this DLC as well. I'm just trusting Joshua. What's the time of day? 8:40 p.m. Where's the we fell, dude. Mysterious stranger. He would have escaped, but mysterious stranger got him from behind. Where's Joshua?
The time for talk is past.
Okay, I need to save, dude. Oh, I need to get down to the water, not up here. Now wait the Explorer perk for later. I think I'll wait. Because otherwise the DLC or everything will be removed when I play it. Yeah, I'll wait for the Explorer perk. I don't need it anyways, I can just open up a map. Open up like a web page and go find things. Maybe the cabin is unchecked because that's where he might be.
Olado Sagasi.
Gut.
Oladu Nane.
Hoi.
Si, muriendo.
Prepare to meet you.
Perna. Diego quando
What the fuck? What happened? Where's Joshua? Did he die? Is this supposed to be scripted? Like that rock slide gets him? I think it is. Fuck. I think he was too close and the explosive finished me off. Alright. Let's put on the try-hard rifle. I think I like this DLC. The tribals makes it interesting. I'm hoping that Joshua dying, not well, losing my party, lifting my party is a scripted event and not this dead horse.
Amsti buinikin.
Did he burn that guy? Is it Joshua setting that guy on fire? Like what was done to him?
Oi.
Katubio, Nayu.
Time to pull out the big boy gun. Try me, bitch.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all Whitelegs. You talk. You stop! You can no ni kumpa me.
Fuck him, dude.
They are you. Enough!
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees. I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the Whitelegs won't be troubling Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough, and there is much to do.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Despite their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other New Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the New Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whitelegs' diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared. And by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
Base, dude.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. When the courier and Joshua Graham felled Salt upon wounds, their victory was celebrated with a great feast. The Sorrows' transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrows' innocence was lost.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs and Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and dead horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chuck took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, He quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Followschok had set off alone.
Dang, dude. Would he die?
Into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
R.I.P. man.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
Though the courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing Salt-Upon wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at Three Marys. Joshua led the Sorrows and Dead Horses in tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, were at the least appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Waking Cloud is my name. We have dwelt in the Narrows since the... We have had good relations with the other tribe. We have Daniel to thank. We...
Dang, dude. I don't know. I don't think it was too bad of an ending, despite the Sorrow's loss of innocence, but I think that's the reality of the world they live in. Having them escape would at least prevent them and set them on a path of peace, I suppose, but at the cost of Zion and maybe the Dead Horses falling as well. But I will see what the other endings are. Where's Daniel? Don't see him, man. Normally he's around here.
Welcome back. No thanks. Given those two choices, yes. Welcome back. Given those two choices, yes. God be with you.
Let's see, dude. What are the other endings?
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted.
You talk. You stop.
He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his. He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal. I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life.
Yeah, you
I
need a
want them
speech
to suffer.
100.
I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger. To justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me.
Yeah, I don't have a speech build,
But not today.
so I think I did the right thing.
Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake. That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow.
That the conflict between the New Canaanites will balance.
Word soon reached the 80s tribe, bring the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt.
Joshua Graham to spare salt upon wounds. The Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
I need a speech
Having
for the
helped
best and
eradicate the
Sorrows.
Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point. They remain neutral toward the Sorrows, even especially. Intervened
Well,
regularly.
never mind.
Marked a turning point in
They still have
Route.
conflict.
Hold the sights and sounds of
another trading route for
Horse Point. He quarreled with his family and other alone, westwards, into the wilderness.
Of the new king, except bidding.
Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. Comrades and dead horses. The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and dead horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
Dang, dude, that's pretty good. But like I said, you need max speech for getting the best endings, but I don't want to do speech route.
For years after the defeat of
I've
the
already
White
done the
Legs,
max speech
Daniel
route.
did his best
Well,
to
and obviously I haven't played the DLCs before, but I've already done the max speech route.
minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him.
Yeah, exploring the survivalists caves. That he became the leader of the Sorrows, the thing I was telling you about, that was pretty cool. Dang, dude, if Daniel dies, the Whitelegs overrun Zion and plunder everything. Help the Soros evacuate. After the Whitelegs drove the Soros from Zion, they kill everything. Okay, that's not a good ending for Zion, I suppose. The valley goes to shit. So I suppose I picked the right choice. What I feared was that the area would fall to shit. Just at the area would fall to shit if the Soros leave, which was they needed the combined strength of the Soros and the dead horses for true peace at the area at the cost of the innocence of the Soros. But I suppose, like I said, that's the world they live in. Okay, if you Daniel lead in succeeding the Soros of Zion, the Soros came to accept the loss of Zion. Okay. If you allow Joshua to execute Saltman wounds, they just turn on Daniel. Not turn on Daniel, just start ignoring him. You can kill Joshua Graham? If you kill him, the dead horses still... They don't succeed, but they do respect his spirit, even if he's dead. Help Daniel activate Zion. Okay, that's a good ending as well. They somehow managed to do okay. Even if they lose Zion. Even if they lose Zion, the dead horses do okay because of Joshua's leadership and they worship him rather than his old faith. Follows chalk. If he stays, Dang. Yeah. I thought he would die and he dies, so I didn't make the hard choice. I decided to support him, knowing that the world outside is fucking shit. And he just ends up dying, never seen again. Whereas if he stays with his tribe, his wanderlust does fade. Dang. It was a pretty good DLC. I enjoyed it more than the science one, to be honest. The science one had more fun gameplay, I think. But I like the simple tribal nature of this in terms of exploration. Even though the science one had some really interesting locations. I suppose the main plot in this one is better. And the location itself is more interesting to explore, even though the science one had better individual buildings and stuff with more detail. Here it's just random caves, apart from the survivalist story, which was pretty good. Okay, let's see if I'm missing anything. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got all the locations. Doesn't seem like I missed anything. On a real life match. Dang, dude, this thing is lost. Okay, let me see if I missed anything. I think I missed a location here. No, I didn't. It's the Antborough, I think. Well, I think I'm missing one. Where's that overlook? No, there it is. Cone Farm Fork Overlook. I have this. Okay, I've got every location, dude. I can get out of here.
Welcome back.
Let me get the companions.
Hey, what's up?
I'm wondering when to do the last DLC. Because Lonesome Road has a... Well, you know. I watched a playthrough of it, I think, back in the day. And I know at the end you can launch nukes, one into the NCR territory, one into the Legion territory. Which might have big changes for the game. Fuck, I crashed. Anyways, I'm gonna probably save there. I'll decide tomorrow if to do the DLC sooner or later. Because it will only change the main game stuff, which I've already done, so I suppose I might as well do the DLC tomorrow.
Is it time?
Why are they spawning here, dude?
You're mine.
Fuck me. Ah well. I would save here. I'll stop here anyways. Got the DLC done, so that's good. I'll continue I don't know, tomorrow we'll decide if to do the DLC or do the main game. Either way. Hopefully I plan on making a lot of progress tomorrow. Yeah, have a good night, Token. Take care of yourself, man. Later.